bathe in color, I just wanna play. But the stuck in cycles covered in gray. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same. But I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied. Cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud of rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way. Dance in the sun, why's it gotta rain? Why does life always feel like I'm against the grain? Can I bathe in color at least for today? Cause I'm losing sleep when I'm not awake. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same. But I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied. Cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud of rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way.
We made it to something vibey eventually. Happy Friday. Hello out there. Let's game. Oh yeah. We're ready. We're ready. We're gonna finish this build or get as close as we can. Finish or die trying. I was just staring at it. Got a couple of ideas. I think actually the first thing I'm gonna do, hop over to the Twilight Forest. I'm gonna get some more of those runes because I was just trying to think like we should add a little color. The sign is gonna be the perfect place to do that. But what color? What little just a spice, little, you know, A sprinkling. Which way do we go? Here? This way. And these little runestones that we used on the power building come in other colors. So let's go see. Why don't we see what colors we can find? And then we're just gonna try to slam that build out. Slam jam. I'm not gonna get hurt doing this. Good. Yes. Ah. Ooh. Look at that. And I think there's another. Right? Something other than just yellow and blue, right? There's like purple. I could have sworn. There those doors are. Am I wrong about that? I could have. Whoa. Force field. That looks like probably don't break that. Is it, are they just all over the roof? I want them. I want them. Magnets on, okay. Are those me's? I think those are me's. We'll leave them be. I don't think I need to fight them yet. I don't think they're going to pose any challenge, of course, but we'll wait and come back when we need to come back here and fight the rest of the bosses. There's still a couple left. Okay. And no purples up there. Look at that. Very intense. This isn't gonna like pop open, is it? No? Okay, it is the whole roof, isn't it? Oh yeah. Give me. I've never done this one, so I'm not sure what's even in there, but it looks like we're okay. Oh, isn't that good? Violet, blue. I think we're out of yellow as well. Might as well grab them. Might as well. While we're here. Ah, sweet Friday. It was a busy day today. Got a lot done, though. A lot of looking at plans that I have not looked at in quite a while. But refreshed myself. Made my way through. All things are good. Okay. That feels good. Away we go. Yeah, it's always a trip. It's like, do I even remember doing this? It feels like so long ago when I even laid my eyes on this last, and it was. It was. I put the bill of materials together in like June. Oof. Stretching the old brain. But we figured it out. And I learned a little something. Always learning something. It probably, I don't know how soon it will not be the case, but man, it feels like I've got to learn something new every day. Which is good, but, you know, day after day after day, it sometimes feels a little overwhelming. Okay, very good. And let's go ahead and resupply and lave. Get ourselves ready. Oh, it didn't quite fill back up since the last time we came over here and emptied the whole thing, but it's pretty close. Incredible the amount of this we go through. Hundreds of stacks. But hey, we got it. We'd go through even more if it weren't for World Edit. We probably saved, not that much, but not none. Not none, that's for sure. Oops. Not those things. These things. Okay, where to begin today? This is really... We need to detail this and maybe think about a little something else and something for the top, but I think what I want to do is make decisions about this. This is a little bit of an eyesore too. It'd be nice... We could just build a little landing platform for this and that would be fine. And it's mostly decisions about this. This I feel like could be good as like a flat, relatively flat window with thin strips. And I wonder if that wouldn't also be true of the whole thing. Yeah, like put a layer of glass here. Actually, unfortunate that ended up right there. I guess we have to, let's just see what it would look like to live with it. Not my favorite. Hey, what's up, Fabu? How you living there, buddy? Happy Friday. Well, is it? Oh, I guess it's Saturday for you. Happy Saturday. (1 a.m.) I am feeling a little befuddled over what to do about this. Made a crazy shape, and I dig it. But how do we finish this off? That is a sensible thing. Takes away a little bit of the roundness of the building, but I think that's probably fine. And some sort of suspension up into this. That might be good. Let's do a continuation of that. Still hang on to this cough. Gonna try to be Johnny on the spot. Missed the mute button a couple times last stream. Also, forgot to turn mid-roll ads off on the last couple streams. My mistake on that. That's really... Promise it's unintentional. I get quite annoyed by them myself. So, not something I want on my stuff, but what can you do? It does not honor my preferences, unfortunately. Every stream VOD I have to set that. I just need to put a sticky note on my monitor that says don't forget to do it right after the stream ends. Okay. And what are we doing over here? Nothing of the sort, and that's fine, because it's a different section of the building. Okay, and we have... Is that actually 30? Did I mismeasure that? It is precisely 30. So... $14. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Maybe not. I guess it's the same, essentially the same. We just did 2 blocks out. Boy, a little bit tricky to see right here with the shaders. Oh, big oof. I guess we do... That's kind of how like the equivalent would be. Also, I've made a bunch of progress learning World Painter and getting a little something down. It's looking pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. Won't lie. It's looking pretty cool. And then could we then break this in half again? This is 14. 14. Weird. Anyway, yeah, it's looking pretty sweet. The mountains might be a little bit small. I might show you guys later, a little bit later tonight. See how much progress we make with this. But I've had a lot of fun doing it. Oh, with the primer, Tolo, with the primer, thank you. Legend. Appreciate that. Only get to use that in one place. I'm glad you're using it here. Thank you very much. Okay, I think this is doing pretty good. But yeah, I think we'll see how much progress we can make, and then I really have had a lot of fun doing that. And I want it to be really cool, so it hasn't actually taken that long, which might mean it isn't good, but I guess we'll see. It's been really an interesting process, though. I've found a bunch of new brushes and like ways to texture the ground. It's been really cool. Is that thing working? I don't think it is. Stream Deck, are you on? Let's boot this thing up, hold on. Alright. Maybe it'll work now. Should be a little more responsive. Okay, if we do that, does that mean the rest of this needs to be... And would it be cool as glass, or would that be a lot of glass? Guess we'll see. Like so. Hey Shay, what's going on? Happy Friday. I'm major TGIFing right now, I'll say that. It wasn't a tough week. It kinda was. It was just a lot of brain elating this week. Trying to remember stuff I've learned and learn a bunch of new stuff. Successful, but a little stressful. But I hope you're doing good. Hope your week was good as well. And now I think this is going pretty good. We're off to a good start. We got some more rune blocks too. Some more color worked in, just a teeny weeny bit. I hope I'm not overdoing it. Okay, and that's fine because we got one level in. All right, let's dabble with some things here. I'm gonna worry about the glass question in a little bit. What if we... I guess we're gonna have... If we did this, it would have to be 45s. Which means... I think for the sake of proportions, it would mean that we actually... Because with this, we actually can do this as a slope on an angle like this, but it has to be a 45 degree. So, yeah. That actually looks like the right level too. Oh. Alright, before I get too carried away, let's actually try it. These aren't going to work. Those are not 45s. One of my best friends, every time I say 45, what I meant was 90s, of course, but I said 45s. But every time I say 45, I think about him. We call him Big Lenny 45. Legend. Legend. Big Lenny 45. And oh, nice. Did me a favor there. Oh. Oh, please. Come on. Thank you. What do I do? What do I do? It's bad. It's kind of bad. Okay, let's try it with... Do we have the correct angle blocks? These? These? I don't think we need these, but let's bring them anyway. I'm sure we need those, so let's actually get some more of them. This could get a little goofy. Hmm. Is this gonna take longer to meet? I think it is. This one might need to actually be lower. I'm having to think really hard about this. I don't know if I should be having to. I think this is still gonna meet higher up the wall than that one, like right there. I'm gonna go somewhere up there. Is that fun? It's not really doing it for me. What's going to be in this building is going to be acids and bee comb processing. Really our next major need. Now that we have central power, which is going to be awesome, and we can afford a lot more of these. Yes, now we need to not be worried about resources. At least the ones that we have a ton of need for in the short term. And basically everything we have access to, there's a bee for, so why not be infinite about it? And we already have the bee, which is really good. I believe it's 192,000 EU per tick. We have 6 extreme combustion generators that are like 30,000 and some change a piece. So I think it's 190,000. And I think we can probably afford at least 4 more of those. Maybe take it to like 300,000. 350,000. Like that. It's kind of interesting, but I'm not sure it fits this building. Like this weavy thing. Yeah. I think that might be a whipperoo. But I stopped myself short of getting carried away. Nice. Okay, so what do we do instead? Doesn't necessarily need to meet it. It kind of would have been cool. A little bit cool. But it doesn't need to at all. Not looking good yet, but I think I'm going to leave this like it is, because I like being able to see through this. And once there's stuff back there, it'll be worth being able to see through. Right now, it's not really worth it. Yeah, it would be really nice if this were a walkway. We are going to change that so it is. A little intermingling. We'll make this into like a deck. Plantery. Kind of same deal up here. A lot like we've done like in this spot here and up here. So this... Huh. Ended up with weird proportions on this in some ways. The note from me right now. Maybe one small change, maybe we'll like it. Such a weird problem I've caused for myself here with this placement of this. Huh. Maybe some slopes. Might be getting carried away with the slopes, but that's kind of what we do. So I'm not that worried about it. Really? You're not just going to cooperate? You there? Here? Okay. A little bit of interest. I like that. It's going to complicate the inside maybe a little bit, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there.
It all burned down. I swore it was for the last time, but here I am now.
Not those, these. Okay, good, good. Building, I'm building. Building. Zoning out and building, to be perfectly honest. Huh. Just decompressing and building. But as Kieran put it on Wednesday, we're in the greebling phase. The little small details, they'll continue to get even smaller. Until we drive ourselves insane. That sounds like a good plan. That's a no. It just needs a little help to not be so plain. It's a lot of rectangles and straight lines. So, and that's part of what makes it different from all the other builds. So that's to some degree is okay. But not my favorite thing also. So if we can stay true to the style while also just busying it up just a little bit. Not without being grotesque. That's kind of what we're doing. This isn't quite doing it for me. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, there's a little something. Hmm. Right. Right. These. Probably gonna have to think about how to make that right on the inside, but we will. We'll figure it out. No problem. Be gone. Fiend. Fiend. Okay, I think I'm digging that. It's closing off the space a little bit, but that's in a good way. That means the rest of that can probably be glass. And I think that's what we want. So Pog? I think Pog. This is another story that we will have to consider options. Yeah, and it's still really big and we can see through it, so it's fine. I mean, it's kind of cool that this is creating some symmetry, but having the door be this small, is that cool? I don't think that's cool. It is kind of cool. You can see above it, I suppose, in its current inception. It's also looking a little bit goof magoof. That's okay for right now though. Yeah, I do like this, what we're doing with filling this in. So let's continue to do that. Get rid of this. This room is building and room are square now, I guess.
It's delicious.
I guess, what are you gonna do? So it is. They're square. Probably can't stay. Probably can't stay, I would say. What's up, Yum? You have 12k hours in modded Minecraft and never built anything nicer than a flat square base with a nice staircase. It was part of your... Oh, dude, that's awesome. Thank you for telling me that. That's Pog. That's exactly... That's what I hope to do. In as like... I don't know. In as like a non-arrogant way as I can manage to say it. That's exactly what I hope. Because I feel like it's a really big part of the game that sometimes gets overlooked and modded. And I think it's so much fun. I'm glad you agree. And modded offers so much. God, man. I was going crazy actually over the pretty much just variety, all the stuff there was to choose from when I'm putting together a little baby mod pack, little baby. It's in fact at this point it has only 2 or 3 actual mods, but for building blocks, mod is so crazy. It's absolutely insane. It took so long to decide which mods not to use. I wanted them all. But I also wanted the pack to load in, like, you know, a vanilla style timeline. Like 3 seconds. And it's very fast. So mission accomplished there at least. 40+ building blocks automated. Oh, baby. And playing Gtnh. So that's like... That means... For the uninitiated, that is quite an effort. Not a free situation for most blocks. Can we go one in from here and be more happy about it? I think we can. Not there, here. What if I, this is what I want, okay? And then you can come one more in, yes, yes. Together. It's all lining up. Oh, look at that. Very interesting looking. I like. Oh man, I'm gonna do a little bit more of that later. I don't know how long you're gonna hang out. If not, you'll catch it on the VOD. But man, I've made some progress, and those tools are so crazy. It's... I probably have like a little bit of practice and thing, you know, to get used to exactly how they work and make sure like the things I think will work will actually work, that sort of thing. But oh my god, they are crazy powerful. It is nuts. It is nuts. Okay, this isn't doing it for my eyeball. Why'd I do this? Can I carry on a motif from the outside? It's kind of just dead space, but we'll use it for pipes and cable and things. Nice to have a little dead space in the build. That would never be allowed in a commercial building, ever. It's so rare. It's so rare that we even get, like, excuse me, like proper chases and stuff like that to even run all the conduit, much less dead area to put extra things. Better? Oh man, wait until you see what we've got now. Oh man. It's so insane what these tools are capable of. And now I've figured out how to create the whole water seed, raise up the earth from and create a flat surface and then texture that oh my god, I've got massive mountains built now. It's so crazy. And my brain is just racing with the stuff that we might do in these spots. I've got a little bit of work done picking out like the texture of the ground and unique biome construction with unique blocks, and oh man, they are so crazy powerful. It is mind-blowing. Oh yeah, for sure, and I ended up going, I think 5,000 by 5,000 for the world, and so it's really big. It takes I think the estimate was like 16 minutes to walk across the whole thing at walking speed. Flying across it takes like 4 or 5 minutes. It's really big. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of space, and we got room in its current form to even make the island a little bit bigger if we need to. And now that I know how to do it, if I need to totally redo it to satisfy like the eye test, then we will. It's no big deal. Could redo that whole thing in just a couple of hours now after all the practice. So they're so insane. Yeah, if anyone can figure out how to do Origin, Gtnh Origin in the overworld specifically, because I don't think it'll matter, because you don't generate the nether or anything until you go there. So if you just left them alone and did a custom overworld for Gtnh, that would be really cool. But I think Fabu was saying like the Origin is the problem. If anyone knows the solution to that, I would happily put together a sick world to play Gtnh on. Obviously, I'm not restarting myself, but for anyone else who would be interested in playing on something like that. Alright, maybe we can make this so I can use the builder's wand and not be a dingus. How about that? Be smart. Might be asking too much of me. I won't lie. Okay. Alright, this is definitely going to be an elevator building. I think... Oh, man, wait. Could we use these as the place for the elevator? That would be kind of too well Santana. Like, if we did it right here... That's exactly what we're going to do. Give me that. If it doesn't come out perfectly, that's fine. We'll have a staircase in every room. That's exactly what we're doing. How tall is that? It would be very pog if this would work. That's a big boy. And might not elevator might not have that enough much range. Please. No. Alright, what we'll do is the same thing that we're doing on every other level, which is put a staircase right in. And right in. And it's easy peasy. If it were here, would it work? Yes. The exacts of this we'll worry about in a bit. Up we go. We don't need a staircase in this level. New! You gotta be kidding me! That's actually too much? Really? You know what? It's fine. We'll put a railing in right here, and this will just be like a little deck that you can come out on every level. That'll actually be cool. Kidding me? It still doesn't work? No way. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Yes. Oh wait, that's why. Yeah, we'll figure all this out. that's actually not super ideal, but that's fine. We can maybe run some lines so that this looks like kind of integrated into the wall. There's a lot of flat space that we have to figure out, especially the ceiling. These are in here is fine. There's enough like variety to it that it'll be fine. We're making gains though. Hey, what's up, Christian? Yeah, we're almost at 1,000 hours, Yum. That is correct. Let's see. 972. Yeah, we draw ever closer. I think the next. I don't think it's gonna work out to do a big, like the collection video that summarizes all the previous episodes at 1,000 hours. I think it might have to wait until 1,200, just so we have enough episodes. It's going good. It's going real good. We just had a little bit of a breakthrough, actually. A little bit of one. It also introduced a new problem to solve, but look at this cool way to handle elevators. Where we have, this is kind of an eyesore, but once we figure that out, we'll have an elevator here, and then the landing point for all the other floors would be on this. How nice is that? And we can put like a little balcony in on each one. Oh, that's good, I think. I like that. We got more elevators? Yes. Oh man. So year 13, day 297. You can do the math on that. There's been a lot of idle time. Not that I've been logged in for. But the server has run quite a bit. A lot more than I initially thought, actually. Get some floors in here. Easy peasy. Yes. Okay, so these are nice rooms. We got a bunch of room in here. There's plenty of room for machines and stuff. Oh, yes, they all work too. That's so good. And one more. Oh. Yes. Oh man, that's good. That's good. Oh, what is happening here? Why is there a fourth layer? Uh-oh. Maybe some copy-paste problems. I think we did have to fix one level. It was too long. That's probably what that is. that right? Uh-oh. Have we blundered? We might have blundered. Yeah, that's correct. And the next one back. This goes one in everywhere? Okay, never mind. We're fine. There we go. Mm-hmm. And floor. Hmm. Oh man, that's good. Okay. Logged in and played time 750 hours. Like a beast. Like a beast. I am playing on a server. It's a local server though, so it runs on the same machine that I'm playing on. It's just separate. I'm eventually going to put it on a server that runs 24 hours a day. But it's been kind of cool to like actually keep track of runtime and kind of get a feel for how much runtime is needed. It needs a lot more, I can tell you that. I've run out of steel a bunch of times and stuff that would never happen if I was running the server 24 hours a day. I'd have, you know, basically unlimited steel. I'd never be low on any of the combs. Like sometimes my combs don't catch back up to my needs. But yeah, that's part of the reason why we need to do that. And we will. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, this didn't turn out half bad, actually. I'm a little bit surprised, but I'll take it 100%. Like that. Just like that. Except for not like that instead. And you are ugly. And how can we fix that? These are questions. Trying to get caught up setting up ore processing finally. Don't have full plat line. Yeah, you're in the same. It sounds like we're in pretty much the same place. I'm using bees basically for all resources. I have no plat line. I skipped plat line completely for so far, and you have me using the bee for platinum and iridium. I don't have any of the other stuff, so I can't get to LUV. But I'm in no hurry. We got lots to do. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Plus, Ivy's infrastructure tier anyway. I think there's, even if you had infrastructure previously, you would need to redo it at Ivy, I think. So I think you're doing fine. Just fine. Okay, I goofed here. Why did I do that? Good. And this... We want to do that? I don't think so, actually. Is it a cop-out to do open air? I kind of like that it's open. Is that a cop-out? It might be a little bit of a cop-out. Thing is, we could put glass in right here, but then we need to put another layer in on the inside, which is also fine. It's not that much. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. I think we will. Matter of fact. Like so. It might be a little big, but then this is the kind of the only room that's of any real size. I guess these are all like a little bit small, aren't they? So we'll put a few machines in each one. And I'm also going to store all the outputs in here too. That's probably something, that's what we'll do down here. And then all the rooms upstairs will be for the centrifuges and a bunch of LCRs. A bunch of different LCRs so that we keep processing going all the time. And then we also need basically like a mini ore processing setup to get rid of all that purified stuff, because what we'll end up with is all the purified combs. Some of that needs to go through a sifter. Some needs to go through a chemical bath, I think. Or maybe that's crushed, and we won't get crushed. Yeah, that's crushed. Some will want to macerate for byproducts, and then I don't know if we'll put the auto smelter in there or not, but we can do a bunch of ingots on demand after we have all this stuff. We're going to store all the dusts in this building too, I do believe. Bam. Bam. Okay, and there. One centrifuge, one macerator, one LCR, one smelter, one sifter, and is sustaining more than 30 Bs. Well, what do you do if stuff fills up? Are you putting into like super chests with void on? But it's okay if we have size overkill. That's part of the fun. We can't make a small... Oh no! My friends, I'm sorry. We're past the point of being allowed to make small buildings. Gotta make massive buildings. Scale the city appropriately. We can't get away with it anymore. Okay. For the moment, put this stuff away. Keep a stack of lave. We need a bunch of tinted glass. Tinted. What? What? Some smart redstone logic or something? Second, need my nighttime instructions. As always, have fun with the orders. We can do that. We're getting somewhere here, that's for sure. This, not sure about, but all these spaces, I feel like we are safe to window. A lot of flat space right there. That's fine. We're going to live with it for right this minute. Builders want it to be a little dangerous. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of flatness. How's it look from the outside? Also a lot of flatness. We need some, like, window pane situation, some sort of something. And we also need... Oh, all right, Christian. No problem. No problem. Happy Friday, and have a good weekend. Okay, not bad. Mm-hmm. I think this is working out. I think it's working out. That's a little weird. Everything that's going on there is a little weird. Be weirder, but it's a little weird. That looks stout. Okay, good. Ooh, baby. Okay, this too. Granulating 9,000 right now. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Let's gander, as we do. Oh, the entrance, a little weird, a little large, a little big. The windows aren't as big as they were initially, now that we have all the other stuff in. That's good. A little look-see here. Am I about to do that? I don't think I'm going to do that. 1 second. I think that's not very pog. All these lines are a lot, but making this room round and putting slopes in here would take away so much space. Doesn't seem like that much, but these rooms are not big. So I think we can't do that. We kind of just have to cope. As much as it might pain me. That's still not doing it for me. The location of the door is not working. I don't know what to do about it. I just know that's not doing it. So goodbye. Are you quite finished? No, come here, you. Oh, he's a nasty boy. Will he wither me? Out of here, fiend. Darn, that's unfortunate. Yes, the slaughter. I got a good suggestion to use turrets for the bats. That's actually a great idea. And there's also some Thaumcraft stuff that can attract them. Would also be worth doing. They are pretty annoying. And I'm right on the verge of getting really bad warp effects, too. That's why we've taken a little pit stop from Thaumcraft until we're ready to push all the way and get the pure tier. Oh my god. Fiend. Be gone. I'm just trying to work in peace. Simple, sleek, elegant, very demure, very mindful.
You serious?
I like that, actually. I like that, I think. Does it make more sense to do this? Let's just give it a gander. Delicate work here. We seem to be the perfect distance away to break the forge microblock and not the glass, though. That's excellent. Yeah. Well, would you look at that? And these are the same size, I'm pretty sure. Which is good. 3 in, that's what we did. 1, 2, 3. Like so. And then we 2 from the top and 2 from the bottom. Is that? I believe that is also correct. Yes, and they are the same size. Isn't that great? That delights me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, no, no. It's literally literally begging. That's a boomer. Is there anything we can do about it? There always is, isn't there? There is. All right, another few hundred blocks, and we have a solution to that. Let's now get a solution to the fact that it's hideous. What have I done with all my slope A ends? I know I had more. There we go. Look at this. No. Yes. Would you please? Please? Thank you. Thank you. It's not right. There we go. Okay, problem solved. Much better. So we also need a reason for the pain to stop. We need that everywhere. But this is actually working out great because now these look really well supported, which is good because this is a tall building. Not that we need to be true to life, but the more true to life we can be, the better. And it happens to be if the building of the bottom of a building like this would need to be gigantic to support its enormous height. And the weight of all the stuff going in it would be a consideration too. You'd have to weigh all that machinery and all the electrical equipment required to power said machinery. The nerd in me demands those answers. Man, one thing I can't fix is my inability to place the blocks properly. If only there was a magic button for that. 1, 2, 3 was the answer there. 1, 2. Ooh. Smaller. Better. No. 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 Oh my dear. If you paid me $1 million, I couldn't do 10 in a row. In 10 seconds. Like the pressure to go quickly, man. It's tremendous. My own eyes are bleeding. Yeesh. Oh my gosh. But you know what? Oh, they aren't the same size. No. I guess we can do this one. Eh. Better than a kick in the leg. Worked. We could do the same thing here. Oh my god. How many can I put in the wrong spot? Yep. Yep.
The gold blue sky, so clear from my view. I'm standing still, the world still moves. I'm counting sheep to try to fall asleep, wondering why I'm the only one.
Whew. I think we can get away with this. Right here would be the spot. Oh. Nope. Nope, the microblocks are on the wrong side of the block. That is not going to work. Is that what we did over there? Doesn't look like it from over here. It's not. It's 3, 3, and 3 over here. Is that not what we have? Get out of here. Oh, it's not. Ooh. I think we live with that. So close to done with these microblocks for right now. Oh my god, please. Makes my brain want to bust. Oh man, we're on a roll. Why'd I say anything about it? Oh! Oh! A miracle. Okay. Oh my dear. I'm stretching it. Oh crap. Oh. Wait. Oh my dear. We've done it. Oh, that looks great. Well, let's get some light on the inside. Oh yeah. Oof. My eyes need a break from looking at this so closely for a second. Squinting, making sure that's going in the right spot. In fact, give me just a second. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
It's been us making it through all our lives, and I can't help but think of how cruel it would have been without you by my side. I can feel how we've changed. I can feel who we've become. How we're numb to the pain, what we've seen and all we've done. I'm on the floor letting those screams out. Somehow it doesn't hurt anymore. We grew close as children, orphans under a roof. And they spied on us. We had stolen textbooks hidden in our rooms. We had had enough and we ran for dreamland down
little bit of gamer fuel. Got myself a piece of pizza. Alright, we might even be able to get away with this over the door. That's an actual fact. You know it? I think we might. Not on the top. Not like there. Because of where the lines are. For these other things. We could continue the lines. But it kind of defeats the purpose of having those. As like an artistic element if we do that. What if we did? What if we did? You know? All this depth is so important. Look how useful it is to have it. Like 5 layers of depth on the entryway. Something. And 4. Useful. Useful. How to arrange these. Hey, what's up, Sepple? It's coming along, you think? It's coming along. It's looking pretty good. Get a little more color in. We have our opportunity right here. We can do it. Yes. Oh, baby. Are you new here? Welcome. Yes, we've gone a little crazy. This was the inspiration for the whole thing. Oh no, 3, the legend himself. He's the master of repeating patterns. That's not quite my style, but it still looks so good in his world. But this was the inspiration for it all. The end portal, we dug our way into it randomly very early on. And thus the story began. Of the corrupted world. The tree sprouted. The gods came forward. Mother Gaia grew her forest. The goddess Nemesis was enraged at my utter disregard for the Earth's plight, cracked the chalice, created a flood of evil goo. The crevice. Oh yes, every single block was placed by hand, farmed by hand, or made from a machine. And only very recently did we start using World Edit. I did World Edit a few of these trees in, but the original models were made by hand. I'll show you. And this whole tree, we took about 65 hours to make this tree. Every piece of foliage, every little sliver of light placed by hand. Took a very long time. Over here's our repo of built trees. We use these to paste around the world. But we built all these to start, and then used them as a model. And then the big tree we built, no model, just freehand. Everything freehand, no creative mode first. Got our greenhouses. Of course, the tree. And then if you haven't seen the cave yet, the cave's pretty cool too. That is gonna eventually be made into a bigger building, but this was where we kind of started the game. Once we got to HV, we moved here. Gtnh logo building. These cetane line, that's what's running the cetane. We get all my oil from those. That's our AE building. Right here. Much bigger than we need, but we'll grow into it, you know. Got our drive array starting. Little mini controller set up. Doing all right. We're at IV right now. We've been at IV for a while. We'll be at IV for a long time. Auto crafting. All sorts of stuff in here. EBFs and all the multi-blocks. Our assembler array. Other multi-blocks. Good stuff. Real good. Once we get to 2.7, this will all change. We'll get a lot more multi-blocks. This is our hog facility. Yes. Again, we went with bees. So we're getting the oil bee. And then in here, going through the process of becoming high-octane gasoline. And here it is. Lovely. And we did that so we could build this. And we built this first. This was our magic building. Thaumcraft and started Gtnh in here, and Blood Magic's in there too. But mostly for Thaumcraft. Yeah, he's a lot more organized. There's no doubt about it. I would say, you know, my strength is not the technical aspects of the game. The way I look at the progression is that it exists to justify more buildings. And our aesthetic project here is about, from the building's perspective, as you can see, everything is the same color. The project is like, how far can we push a single block? If we can only use one block as like the basis for all the buildings, how cool can we make it? So the challenge for me is using depth and shape to get detail into the builds. Ad break should be disabled. What the heck? Shouldn't have ads on the Twitch stream. Why is that happening? Oh, is it over? Yeah, okay. I was saying he's a lot more organized than me for sure. Like, he has a much better idea of what's going on in the pack and what's coming, and is much more knowledgeable about the tech and progression and how to set things up and all that. My strength is building, and the reason everything's white is because the project is like, how far can we push one block? If we can only use one block to make all the buildings, which is lave 0. You know, how cool can we make it with just one block? And we're about to start another world too, not a mod playthrough, just a creative world where we're just gonna do only building, and I'll use a bunch of colors and stuff in that. But yeah, the whole point of this was like, how can I use shape to kind of disguise the fact that everything's only one block? It's a building challenge. Like, the progression, it only exists for me to justify doing more buildings. So I'm struggling through the progression. But it's really cool because there's a lot of reasons to build buildings. So we'll end up with a bunch of cool buildings. So once we got hog, we built, this is our building where the hog is being used. Extreme combustion generators. Our little baby Lapatronic. And then the cave, that's where we did Gtnh, and we'll eventually do the plat line down there too. This is the cave. Very crazy. This little, the rune room. Little micro, or what's it called? Pixel art tree rune. Rune there. Got runes in the ceiling. And we got our main man. Where is he? Half Dan. Norse god. Or the voice of the Norse gods. So the story goes. We'll see if that is actually who he is or not in time. Yeah. And our little Britannia mana pylon. Natura pylon, maybe it's called. Yeah, this was fun too. This took like 70 hours. And all the detail took a long time in here. Getting all the blocks into the wall for color. All these little, like, you know, mini mushroom things that glow. It looks a lot better in here when I don't have night vision on. Let's turn that off. Alright, good. We're on our brightness. There we go. So the green is much more glowy and cool when we got our night vision off. And the runes in the ceiling glow and stuff, so very cool. Yeah, and more story stuff will take place down here for sure. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've had a good time. Tons and tons of building. That's for sure. We actually did the math of the... I think we did this Wednesday. 970 hours, about 450 hours of that was building. And the other 450-ish was the progression. Yeah, just me. Only me in this world. Pretty nuts. We've had a really good time. I've been playing since about January, so I only play 3 days a week. Sometimes a 4th day, if I can manage it. Like Saturday or Sunday, if I can get away with it. I'm married. I've got a wife and a little baby, so. Well, we as in like me and chat, because there's no it's completely unrealistic that I would have gotten as far as I have without the chat. There are some legends that have been hanging out for a long time that have given me a ton of guidance. A ton of guidance. Aditya, I don't know if you have seen Aditya's streams. Formerly Diddy. Absolute Giga Chad has helped me so much. Volance, who got Stargate and has burnt out a little bit on Gtnh, which I totally get. I'm sure he'll hang out again eventually. Another complete Giga Chad and legend. Absolutely crazy. He helped me actually just the other day. He hopped on a Discord call with me and explained to me how to set this thing up to control the engines on the Lapatron. It's like multiple covers on this. Yeah, like a few other people tried to help me, and I'm just too simple-minded. I don't understand the tech part of the pack well enough to. I mean, I get by. Like, obviously, we've gotten to this point, so we understand it well enough. But yeah, this isn't the place to go if like you're looking for, you know, what is the most optimal way and stuff like that. Although the people in the chat will be able to tell you, I just can't. Okay, can we kind of dig the idea of this whole thing just being a huge glass facade? Can we pull that off? Is that doable? I feel like we can. Like absolutely nothing is going to stop us. Right, yes. Yes. Shapes, lines. We're doing it. Come on. Come on. Missed a spot. Like shaving over here. Oh, man. We have used so many blocks. Oh, we're on YouTube too. There's a lot of folks chilling with us on YouTube. We're big chillin'. Yeah, a little slow on Twitch today. That's alright. Friday. People are doing stuff. Not like me watching my baby sleep on a baby monitor while I play video games. Yeah, I feel like our progress has been pretty good. There's been a few moments where it's been like, you know, I've really had a hard time understanding what I'm supposed to do. But at that moment, at all those moments, chat has come through in a big way. Like legends. Oh, well, that's a good thing to be worried about. I like that. I like it. If there was a thing to be preoccupied with, that is the thing. Indeed. Indubitably. How can we make the entrance not whack? This did turn out to be a big ol' sheet of glass. Sure did. Big ol', big ol'. Is there a way? Is that bad? It is kind of bad. It's bad. I'll admit, school was, I did well in high school and middle school and stuff, but when I got to college, I was completely unprepared. Like, high school was a breeze. I never had to study. I never did a piece of homework in advance of like 10 minutes before the class. That sort of thing. I got mostly A's. I graduated pretty high in the class and that sort of stuff. Went to college, but was way underprepared for the amount of studying college was going to take. That's for sure. That is for sure. Way underprepared. It's hard. It's definitely hard. Lots of distractions, lots of other things to do. None that are as important, but it doesn't seem that way. You know what? Is the answer to this actually another shape? I think it is. I think that is. Would it be better if it were not centered? Is that insane? I can't believe I'm saying those words. Did I just say that? Did I just utter that? It is. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? Dude, I think, all right, let me look right now. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing. Ads. Welcome to the new ad manager. Okay, that must be why they're on. How many minutes of ads? Ad. Pre-roll ad I want. That's the only ad I want. Ads are not scheduled. They're off. Why are they running? Ads not scheduled. They should be off. Okay. It should be off. Hey, what's up, Spinach? You don't think you can completely disable them? Well, look at what I have. Tell me if this is correct. Let's first. You have to share Excalibur first. Come on. There we go. So they're not scheduled, right? So none of this should matter. Ads are not scheduled. Even if they were, they should only run if I trigger them manually. Oh, well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but if you want a mini spoiler, I might be able to tell you something that'll give you some relief in the soonish stage of the game for you. Little baby spoiler, I promise. Pre-rolls are still enabled, but this looks to be separate from what I can tell. This is like one big thing, the ad manager, which I have off. Well, that's whack. I don't want them. Should I just like bail out of the partner program? Or not partner, but affiliate? That's whack, I'm telling you. Switch to Obsidian would be Pog. Well, just a little mini spoiler. You'll get a quest reward that is the moss that you can put on to automatically heal your pick, like your tool. Oh. I mean, we have a few. There's a lot of people that have shown love and given subscriptions on Twitch. I can't lie. So it hasn't been trivial, as crazy as that sounds. The ad revenue is completely insignificant, though, and I don't care about that at all. I don't run mid-roll ads on my YouTube channel. I have to run some to be a part of the member program for YouTube, but that's not my preference. I don't like that. I hate mid-roll ads on YouTube. Like for my own viewing experience, I just can't stand them. So I don't want to run them. And no ads should run on YouTube during my stream. You should get a pre-roll ad and nothing else. If that's not true, please tell me, because that's gonna make me furious. I will demonetize. I'd rather demonetize the streams than have ads. All right, Sep. Appreciate the following on the old Twitch as well. Hope we'll see you again, man. Have a good weekend. Yep, iron chests, yep, and you'll get diamond chests and stuff pretty soon, which are super pog. I stayed on chests until I got to AE. I barely used any drawers or anything. But if you're like a Chad with Logi pipes, they can be super good. I just barely know how they work, sadly. I think we're almost there on this. Like, we're pretty much going to be done with the downstairs here momentarily, and then we can detail the top. And I'm not going to worry about the inside yet. We're going to move on. I was reminded yesterday, or on Wednesday's stream, that we still have to blow up the tree. I was so dangerously close to forgetting all about that. That's a definite thing we have to do. Mustn't forget. Trash. Okay, let's strip this thing, and then I think we're gonna be Poggerinos. Poggerino. It does appear that spot. Will that work? Are we gonna? Is that what we're gonna do? I don't know about this. Is it actually perfect? I think it is. Wow. Haha. Alright, buddy. Good to see you, man. Enjoy that dinner. Made me hungry, actually. Luckily, I brought a piece of pizza with me when I went and got my drink. Hey, Mofal, what's going on, man? It is. I'm really happy with it. I was feeling very, like, doubtful about the bottom, but I think it came together great. Very different top to bottom, which I really like. I'm digging it. But now, how do we get pain? Nope. Nope. Again, no. Okay, so the problem with this is going to be this right here, isn't it? It is. Because the next one would go here, and then we would need one here. That was me, not you. You heard that phone notification? Is that fine? Doesn't feel very fine. Just see how it would shake out from there. Actually, well, okay, that's what we're gonna roll with this. Most of the spacing problem is resolved. We'll see if we get away with it. I think we might. cool thing about this is something I talked about a little bit on Wednesday. Let me make the example right now. We have this huge building, or it's like the height of it is large, right? And this part of the building we are only going to see from far away. So the detail level on that building, the details need to be big, because we won't see them if they're not big. That's why here we have big lines, no micro blocks, big thick lines, because we're only going to see this from far away. Once we get close to the building, we won't see that at all. You see? And the closer we get, the less we see. And same thing here, the top. But this, we're going to see from close. So the details need to be small. You see? And so therefore, we have small details up close. And as we get closer, they stay in focus. And you can continue to see them, even the ones over there. But these, we're never going to need to see up close. And if we got close, it's no longer even a detail. It's literally a whole block. So, yeah, so a little thing you can keep in mind. It's the little things, after all. Sometimes from up close, they look like big things. I mean... Okay. That came together a lot better than I was thinking it was gonna. A lot better. Okay. Now, speaking of the top, it's time to consider color. Let's put some stuff away. Or actually, there's one more thing we need to do really quickly. Doesn't require all these blocks, though. Let's put those away. Lovely. It does need these strips, and maybe we do need, let's just take these. Or actually, these. Perfect. We need... Eh. Odd spacing, isn't it? We could fix it. I don't know if this will work, but it might, so let's try it. Looks like it works to me. And where does this lead? Oh, how about that? How good is that? That's good. It's real good. Don't necessarily want to do anything about this yet, but knowing that this is how this works out is really nice. Yeah, let's put that back for the moment. And this turned into a really interesting build. Another quick thing we can do, just for my own visual satisfaction. There we go. It makes my eye feel a lot better to not see grass down here. I don't know if that's going to be the final design, but it's going to be the design for right this minute. And it works out just fine. Okay, now let's get this stuff away. Purple's one of my favorite colors in the game. I think we're going to go with purple. Give me a little bit of wave. Um. Oh, those are all the same? No way. No way. How unlucky is that? Is that okay? Oh, unfortunate. Why are so many spots giving me the same ones? Don't do me like that. How cute can we get? That's the question right now. It's too cute. Hmm. It's not hitting for me quite the same as the other stuff was. I like that. Spotify's mix tonight has not been ideal. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is the song builds. Really, it's better. Okay, let's get some perp. This color's so good. The Celestis of this is so good, but it's not very differentiable. You see a purple, here we have mini purple. It's hard to tell it apart from magenta, which is actually a little bit unfortunate. I wish this were a little bit of a deeper color when it's cut,
I am who I say
but it's still really good. So, what do we want to do design-wise? A wiggle? A woggle? What are we doing in here? We're doing combs? Do we want a little comb? I don't think we do want that. We might. How can we do a comb? Could we do a comb?
inhale and exhale.
It's a little small. Let's keep noodling. How can we make something B comb? Something along those lines. Pixel art. Pixel art. Let me examine the space. Examine.
Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
We're kind of limited to a grid. We already are using the grid. And that didn't work out. Man. Okay. That turned out so cool. I mean, it was really simplicity that won the day. Okay, we've shrunk the space. It's still an uncenterable space, isn't it? Tragic. Why'd we do that? It's 14 tall, if I recall correctly. No. I don't love it. This is the hard part. We know this. Stay focused. We got a system reboot here. Dial back in. Oh my accuracy is so poor. Okay, recalibrate from here. Maybe just vertical pieces. I think you might be right about this. Yeah, and there. So the other thing is too, there's going to be a taller building here behind it, and one over here too. And then over here, it's not relevant for this building, but there will be buildings over here too. The Skyline's going to get very full in time, all the way around. We'll eventually build on the like here, and on the around this on the other side of the crevice. Have some more bridges going across and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna get full. So this needs a distinguish. Like the shape of this is very distinguishing. So it's not as if it lacks something that's eye-catching about it, but we need something that you're gonna see. Because you will see this, and you're going to see it from far away, not from up close like this. That detail's very big because you see it from back here. And these are almost dot-like. And you definitely don't notice that the color is not the same on the blocks from this far away. So a little bit big. Maybe that's a takeaway? Verticality, prominence, multiple takeaways here. Something? Is that something? I kind of like this. Directionally. I like want to use this every time I think about something. Can't use that. These are not useful. Get these out of here. What about a thick boy? Oh. Nah. Even from as far away as we're going to be, that is gratuitous. No, it's closer, but it's still not it. Why am I so insistent on putting these here? What if we didn't put those there? I think it's still a no. I think we're slowly iterating towards something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm into the dots. I think I like the dots. I don't know if the ones on the inside are actually necessary. Do we double down on dot? A slight variation of the dot, very slight. Ooh. I feel like Nemo would be kind of proud of this. Nemo is the Celestis neon texture god. You should see his builds. They're insane. Okay, but I like this stuff, other stuff, less than I should by comparison. What if we just pizzazzed it a tiny, tiny bit? Maybe even less than this? Maybe with dots? Is it the line? Is it the edges that I'm not liking? Is that what it is? What is it exactly? What am I reacting to here? Alright, top and bottom comparison. I thought about that too. This is kind of nice because it continues the theme from down here. And that's good, because like otherwise they're not very congruent, which is the point. But also a little bit of a tie is kind of good. A little bit. Do we do the middle too? Yes. Yes, the answer to that is yes. Now, does that disqualify using the corner slips? I don't know if it does. It might even be more interesting now. Ooh. Oh, wait. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Oh, we're doing a little building. We're actually in the final phases here. We're doing a little bit of detailing, and then we'll probably duplicate this to the other side, and then we're on lighting, and that's the final phase is lighting. So we're almost there. I think I like this. Could we? Is it insane? Is this overkill? Overkillington? We don't want to do that. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think both are actually unnecessary. I think we just stay with the strip. The one problem that we have is that this shows a rune on the bottom. I'm not sure I want that. I think to solve that, we... Very, very small, almost not even noticeable. Okay, let's repeat that. Oh no. No. Okay. I really want to speed this along because I want to get to some World Painter. I really want to get to some World Painter. I'm so excited about it. I don't want to compromise, but I do want to go a little faster. Come on. Oh, baby. Yes, it looks a little, the detail of it, like it's a large detail, but again, we're only going to see that from far away. So I think it's okay. Yes. Now, we repeat. The top strips. Did I forget some strips? Oh, oh. Good shout. Good shout, my friend. Thank you. Like so. Mm-hmm. That's right, isn't it? Yeah. Yes. And cooperate with me, please. There we go. Couldn't catch it in stride. No. Extremely epic music right now. I love that. Okay. Time is it? Midday. Let's antenna this thing. We have until nighttime to antenna, and then at nighttime we're doing lighting. Is night vision off? Okay. What should we do for the antenna? The sun is going down. The clock is ticking. That's too bad. That really can't go there? Why not? A little bit small, isn't it? It is. Not quite working. I guess this will just have a little shape to it, no problem. A little better. Ooh. Ooh, alright, lights, camera, action here. I have none? What the? Oh, there it is. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Dude. What am I doing? Oh, I can't go there. That's really unfortunate. It's a very dark spot. Okay, we'll have to live. It's fine. Is that how I did it on this side? Yeah. How much time do we have? Oh, we're almost. Oh man, it's super pitch black night tonight. I can't center in here. Ooh. Alright, this needs some help. That's the only spot that I think is really left to address. We got the sign, but I continue some work on this. That's probably a little too tall. We can fix that easily. Man, I'm pleased. man. These shaders are just glorious. Trying to decide, do we light the up top too? We might need to. Really have room for it. Pocket lathe, no problem. The reason I put this strip in is because I don't want to blind out the window. So like from the outside we'll see this light on the inside, but I don't want to see in direct light from the window. So this strip will keep it from just shining right into the space. But we still want the inside to be nicely lit, so. Alright, we don't need to really worry about the upstairs yet. Worry about lighting in here once we get stuff in. We'll end up having to move a bunch of them anyway. These are inset in the wall, so it's unlikely we'll have to move them. We don't have that benefit upstairs. So, probably maybe some hanging lights, or we'll figure something out. Depends on where we set machines. And if Christian is right, which he usually is, we probably don't need all this space. So we can put more stuff in here. Always good. Alright. Let's take a final gander. Right, we need to work... Never mind, not a final gander. We got a little bit more to do on this. A little bit too outrageous. Better. Woohoo! Hey, thank you for the follow. Go on, Nico. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Can we get a few of these? Better. Okay, what else could go on here? A little something, something. Something here. About there. We do. About to break that saw. No. Tragedy. Might repeat a design or two here from the other building. I think that'll be okay. There's only so much block space that we can use with these micro blocks in a single block. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And these have, you know, I spent a bunch of time on these, and they turned out pretty cool. So I think we're gonna reuse them. We do that. Kinda worked. Okay, we'll fix it. And that looks like it'll work. Oh, you're not gonna let me put that on there? Really? Come on. Help me out here. Okay, that worked. There goes the saw. No. My friend. Oh, baby. And just for a tiny finishing touch, we don't have a... saw? Do we have a saw blade? We don't. Can I get a saw blade? Yes. Saw me. Oh my god, it's nighttime again. Did I really just do that? Okay, good. It was one of the easiest ones to replace. Excellent. I don't love that this is so visible, but I think it's okay. That's way better. That would be ideal if we could get that done with all of them. Oh, baby. Come on. Come on. All right. That's looking good. Let's drop some things off, get a clean inventory, and we're going to pivot to some World Painter. Lathe, in you go. You and... Well, it came together, didn't it? I think it came together. Looking a little iffy there for a little bit. But in the end. Just always got to trust the process. That's how it was with the tree. That's how it's been with everything. It will come. That, we probably maybe... Is there one maybe tiny thing we could add? I think there is. There is a few of these left. This is a very dark spot up here. I think we want to address that. Can't appreciate it at all. These are also a little bit featureless, generally speaking. How do we want to address that? Very simply. Better. It's better. That's it. Oh, we never did the sign. That can wait. That can wait. Might be a Sunday activity for me. Not ideal. Can we get a screenshot? Because this looks pretty good. The complexity of the view is coming along. Alright. Boop. Safe and sound. Let me do some things with my screen. Hold on. And while I got my break screen up, I'm gonna take a quick break and go take a quick tinkle. And I'll let World Painter open up and get our world open in the meantime. Be right back. I just spilled my drink all over myself. Whoopsie. Okay, let me see if my view for this works. Something's weird about it. No worries, Young. Thanks for hanging out, man. Glad to see you. Have a great weekend. Now, if I can only figure out what's wrong with this, that would be cool. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so that's arranged more or less how I see it on my screen. There we go. Look what we got. Man. Huge gains. Huge gains. This took quite a long time. But if we remember, I hope this view continues to work if I change from it. We were... let me actually quickly try to program a button to do this for me. OBS. Scene. World Painter. Alright, I think that should work. Alright, so if we do... browser, will that work? Yeah. Alright, so this is what we're going for. This is the fantasy world that we've devised. A bunch of thought. I won't lie, a bunch of thought went into it. And so what we have, oh nice, it worked, is this. So pretty much the same. You can see the whole thing is currently stone. And that's a little bit of what we want to change. Mostly I've gone through and put all the mountains in. Look at them. Oh my goodness. It could maybe use a little bit more hill. Like around the mountains and leading up into the mountains. And this is maybe a little bit busy. It's going to be hard to fix now, unfortunately. We could level the whole thing out actually quite easily. That was incarnate, yep. Yep. Right there. And here, I'll actually open the incarnate version of it too. There. So there it is in incarnate. This took me so long. And I did a bunch of research into like how continents form and where tectonic plates. I have a drawing of where the tectonic plates are even. Westerly and easterly winds. Just trying to like, you know, be a nerd and go into it as much as I could. But this is the topology of our continent where we're going to put biomes. Yes, it is. It is. The cyberpunk build is first, and then I put out a poll, and because I put out a poll first to see which theme we would do first, and or which theme people wanted to do to see for like a building themed series that was geared around like some advice about how to build better. And Cyberpunk won, but there was a lot of interest in the other options as well. So I figured I would put another poll out and say, if I'm gonna build a custom biome for the cyberpunk world, should I build it in a custom world so that we can do some future projects on it. And everyone voted, or most of the people, not everyone, I think it was like 80-20, voted yes. So I started designing. And so we got into World Painter. And here's what we have. So far, so good. And I've been learning about this tool. It's a new tool for me. It looks like my custom terrain actually saved, so that's really cool. But this is snow, and I put snow on the mountain peaks up there. Let's go up to the top. And then the plan was to like dot snow on the rest because I want them to look like mountains. But we could also just cover the whole biome in snow. And handle that with Axiom once we're in creative mode. Like that's going to be something we'll have to do for the desert too. Like when we get into painting this, which I think that's what I want to do right now, is do some biome and terrain painting. And I did come up. There's some mixes. You can do a mix. So let's say if I do a custom terrain, and we create a custom material, and we'll name this. Let's say grass moss mix. We can go to complex, do a noise, change this to grass blocks, add material, moss block, and let's say we want to do grass. For every 100 grass, there will be 3 moss. That's the way I believe these values work. And that's what our pattern would look like. So if we took that down even to 2, it affects it pretty dramatically. So I think the way I want to do this is a nice color for like, if I did the island in this color, that would be good. But this, for the solar punk area, I think I want it to be like a higher density of moss, even more moss. So it's much brighter and more vibrant. And then we need a custom mix for, we don't need a custom mix for the desert. That comes, we can just do terrain, sand with cactus and dead shrubs. That's actually very, excuse me, very convenient. It's very convenient that that's in there. We can also do regular sand, but it's not a default option. But we do need a custom terrain. I want a custom terrain for this. So the idea with the sieves, is this easier to see in Elias? Or in Incarnate? Yeah. Can we zoom in just a hair? Okay. Alright, so there's our sieves. The thing we have is, as a bit of a creative challenge, I think this is actually really cool. You tell me if you think it's cool. So Cyberpunk was the ask, and Cyberpunk requires like a certain time period, right? It needs to be in like the year 2100, let's say, or 2020, 2200, you know, something like that. And if this world is set in 2200, then what like adaptations would these other punks have had to have made to survive that long against a civilization like a cyberpunk civilization with all that technology? So stone punk, for example, like some of these old, I feel like it would be pretty straightforward. Solar punk, ocean punk, diesel punk, all that's a matter of like how they use their available technology. Oil, solar power, tidal power. Steampunk, steam power, that's a little bit behind the times, but I feel like it's more easily adaptable. But stone punk, my thought was, this could be like the nomad civilization where they don't have a technology level. They have to steal from, or they're like made up of outlaws and castaways from the other civilizations. So it has like a little bit of a hodgepodge mix of like a scrapped together solar panel or a scrapped together oil rig or pump. that's made up of like some knowledge, but they aren't like the you know, they aren't the experts of it. They just barely know how, they know enough to get by, and that's what I was thinking for the stone punk. So it's not just like Stone Age. They do have tech, but it's like scrappy tech, so to speak. And then Aetherpunk, I thought that could be like the like, you know, the native civilization of the land, and they're still in touch with the land. They've got their magic stuff going on, you know. Yeah, Frostpunk, I'm not sure. We're not committed to even doing Frostpunk. It was just like, you know, something for the snow. It fits. It's a punk. The punk off was the original vote. So, and that new game came out, and there's a bunch of cool stuff going on in that game. And there's got to be some bad guys, right? So what if like Dieselpunk, and Dieselpunk is kind of a Miltech civilization in most of the lore that you find around that. They have like mechanoid suits and things like that. So if there's a little bit of like a, you know, a war partnership, so to speak, going on between these two. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, the point was, for that nomad civilization, the Stonepunk, I want them to be in like a Badlands, but not like the Badlands that's in regular Minecraft. I don't want it to be like a mesa. I want to make our own Badlands mix, and I tried something. Let's call this Badlands. Well, that's a perfect color for it. I tried coarse dirt, packed mud, and then I also had grass, but grass kind of looked a little bit like, look at this. This looks pretty good. We did 50 for every 3. You know, once we get into our creative mode and we just have like 3 mods, but one of them is Vibes Aplenty, and that gives us a bunch more dirt options, which is very useful. But as like a base layer for a Badlands, not bad, right? And I wonder what would happen if we did like a terracotta. Not regular terracotta. Oh, it's stained clay now, isn't it? What's it called in? Not glazed terracotta. Okay, so I guess it is terracotta. Yeah, blue terracotta. At 2. A little bit of a, it's kind of a Badlands mix, isn't it? Have I heard of a book called The City of Ember? Sort of like the Stonepunk. Ooh, I like that. I need to write that down, actually. That's a great idea. I need to look into that. My wife had a good suggestion too, and I'm open to all suggestions. So if anybody has any idea about like the way we can create a year 2200 era civilization out of all these different varieties, I feel like Dieselpunk, Cyberpunk, Solarpunk, Oceanpunk, and even to some extent Themepunk will be relatively straightforward. And I don't know that much about Frostpunk, but I think it's like a coal-powered deal, so that should be kind of easy too. But the Stonepunk and the Aetherpunk, and all the other ones too, if you have ideas, feel free. Okay, what if we started with this? What if we tried this? Badlands. We'll have desert here. Can we edit this? This is tropics. We want one more. This is lush grassland. Neon green. Bam. This will be our high moss mix. Grass block. Add material. Moss block. So let's say for every 100 grass blocks, 100, do 15 moss. $25. Kind of hard to see this. Just make it inaccessible. Yeah, and they have to like scavenge it or steal it. And to repair it, they have to like raid, you know? It's pretty green, but I feel like it could do more. I have to look very closely at this to even see it. About 40. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. And then almost the more important thing is going to be the biome. I need to paint the biome in. Maybe we should do that first. And the important thing is, the only really important thing is that the desert cannot be a desert biome, because then it won't rain. And rain is really important for Cyberpunk. In basically every Cyberpunk city that's been committed to film or game or some sort of visual medium, it rains. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking for Aetherpunk spinach. I love that idea too. I love that. And there has to be some sort of politics in the world, right? There's like some tension that is driving military and scientific and medical and that sort of thing advancement. Or in this case of the Cyberpunk city, like corporate interest, you know? There's so much potential. I'm really excited about this. I've always wanted to do something like this, but it's like, it's such a huge project that it's kind of hard to justify when there's so much else to do in terms of gaming and like Minecraft. But I feel like it's finally like the stars have aligned. Okay, jungle. We spray. High density brush. I've never done this, so we're gonna be... Yeah, I like that too. And this is super deep, this area right here. So this is kind of where they're gonna be. And they can have some stuff on the island too, for survival. But Trixie, I don't know if any of you have ever heard of Trixie Blocks. He just did sort of a thing like that, where he had, it seemed to be inspired by, oh crap. What was that game where it's like you're underwater the whole time and you have a capsule that you can return back to? I can't remember. I can't believe I don't remember the name of this, like right on the tip of my tongue. Subnautica, yes, exactly. It was his underwater build was themed after that. Something not exactly like that. Obviously, I don't want to just copy his style, but there's options to bring something like that into the future. But all right, have a good weekend, my friend. We'll catch you. Okay, never done this before, so we're risking it all here. Left click to spray paint the currently selected paint on the indicator. Right slick click to remove the layer. Right click with the biome to reset to auto biome. Okay, interesting. Currently the auto biome is plains. Biome jungle. And it doesn't look like it changed. The ground covering, I don't want it to plant trees and things. So hopefully it doesn't. It's okay if we get a little bit of the water. I want this to be a warm ocean in there, so we're going to paint that too. Alright, this is mostly to control the color of the grass and the leaves when we eventually put trees in here. So far, this seems to be going just fine. Okay. Whew. I can add a biome. Okay, apparently I cannot add warm ocean by default. I wonder if I can do it. Warm ocean. Hmm. Can we not get a warm ocean? Is this a frozen? Is this a frozen ocean? Oh, it has. That's nice. move that for you. I want this intensity at 100%. Alright, I think that's where I can end the war mission. A little bit of a misclick there, but it's fine. We'll get this as close as we can because the water will not be the same color. So we want the water the same color as much as possible in this area, especially along the coastline here. So I'd rather sacrifice a little bit of the jungle than have off-color water. So if we overlap a little bit, it is a-okay. And this is where the cyberpunk city is going, right in this very spot, in this cove. Okay. Nice. That was a little bit of a grind, but we got there. Okay. What kind of forest do we have? Dark forest. That's what we want. Basically all up here. Dark forest. Lovely. Windswept hills.
You must never, 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 never be fooled by imitation.
Snowy slopes. I think that's what we want for the north. Frozen ocean we want up here.
You must never, 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 never be fooled by imitation.
Okay, frozen ocean there, good. Okay. Bam. Wham, 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 bam. What is this? Cherry Grove, I see. Alright, everything else is currently plains. That's probably fine. For literally everything else. Oh, wait. Dark Forest. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Just little teeny edges that aren't in our biome. There we go. So if we refer to... Not that. I mean, we need to sprinkle some snow a little further south than we have snow biomes mapped right now, but not incredibly far. And we don't need snow biome to have that. We can just sprinkle the snow. No problem. We need a snow mix. Okay. What's up, Nico? Now, we were on GregTech for a long time tonight. We finished our build. We finished the build. I can show you a screenshot, actually, if you would like. But we're doing a little bit of world painting. This is for our creative project. And I'm trying to figure out how to remove the biome from what I can see. I really don't want to see it. I've had a lot of fun doing this with like some of the really interesting stuff, making these mountains I've now completed, but this was really cool. And we got more to do, so there'll be more cool stuff too. But I raised, the whole map started as just water, and I raised this island formation out of it and then raised up all the mountains. It was really cool. Can I not show the biome? Is that why people do it last? Maybe that is why. I do want to view the surface, I suppose. Configure view. Oh man, good luck with the SAT. Crush it. Crush it. Absolutely destroy. And then the next time I see you, we'll do some of this. Yo. Oh, I don't want to save anything. Yeah. I see what happened. We don't have image overlays. Yeah, how would I do that? I really don't want to see the biome because then it's hard for me to tell. Do I need to do it in a layer? No. Hmm. Oh, okay, there we go. Now it's gone. And now I can check and uncheck. Oh, beautiful. Okay, perfect. Okay, terrain, custom terrain. Snow, let's make sure this is... Yeah, it's just snow. Should we do grass first? I think we should do grass first. Grass. I don't know how careful we have to be on the edge. I don't know if it's gonna like turn all of our sea bottom into grass. That would be unfortunate. We're going to try to be smart here because I made a save of this before we painted on the biome. So what we're going to do is we can save this as a different name and export it and go check it out. And if we think it looks terrible, then I can just start over from a fully formed island with all the mountains and stuff in it. So no problem. And I did a little bit of this today and trying to make sure I knew what I was doing. And one thing I did learn is I want the grass in here first. Oop. And maybe I should come back over here and do this again. I did this. You can control the level at which you put this down. So if I were to click here, I could say only do it if it's above a certain height. And that's how I got the snow caps on here, which I thought was pretty cool. There, and then I guess from here down up, we'll have snow flecks and then going all the way into snow. Okay. So our proposed Badlands biome comes up and meets this somewhere up in here. And then what happens from there? We can continue grass because we have plains. This is all dark forest, and then this will pivot to plains in here. But down here we will not have... I mean, I guess we can layer it in a little bit and then fleck the Badlands texture into this. Oh, the other thing we need to do, this might have made sense to do before we actually do this. Yeah, I think we're gonna undo all of this. We need rivers and a lake. Yes, we do. And that's easy to redo. The only thing we're losing is the biome. Okay. So we actually have some of those. One place we need a lake. Is up in here. And a river that flows down this way. And eventually drains out right out here. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Messed up my view. No. Okay, yeah, this is right. Ah. You guys don't... The 3D view isn't messing up for y'all, but it's not staying on my screen. I keep forgetting to lock it. Lock. Okay, there we go. So right here is where we want the lake. And then rivers. How do we, let's we fill. Oh, shoot. Okay. That feels decent. We could lower a little bit more terrain and make it bigger if we need to. We'll have to check it out, I think, and Let's just lower. Little bit in here. Just a little bit bigger. And then if we go to rivers, oh. Wonder if it's better if I just do this with a regular cliff brush. Might be. That's killing me. There we go. Okay. We want a raging river by the time we get down. That's looking pretty good. I guess this makes it pretty steep, doesn't it? Maybe the river is better. Just not that one. I can't tell if this is tragic or great. I guess we won't know until we get into the world. It's getting it all down to the level where water is. That's useful. Yikes. Okay. Okay, I think if I just click this once, that's supposed to like be a Minecraft river. But we're doing something much bigger, so it's having a hard time with us. Ooh. This is work. But I think it is working. So that's good. Oh, we've gotten pretty deep in a few spots as well. Looks a little rough. We can fix all that once we're in game, though. None of this has to be perfect. This is broad strokes. Broad strokes. Cracks? Would cracks be better? I don't like any cracks, I'm not gonna lie. That seems quite a bit better. Yeah, this is working great. Oh, we can soften the edge with it too? Man, what a useful brush. I'm sure eventually I will learn these well enough to have saved some. I'll save them in a new brush folder where I know they're ones I like and that are useful. And that'll be great. Okay, lake here. Yes. Nice and deep. Good. All right, from here, 14, 13, 750, minus 754. Yeah, it's a big old distance. Good. All right, I want to come right in here and drain out. Maybe this way. I'm absolutely carving. This could end up looking really cool in world though.
I'll tell you the truth.
Oh, there's water.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Ooh,
Very much
steep in there.
Remember all the happy times we had? Very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Look at this insane tool. How crazy is this? I've just been zoning doing this. Oh my goodness. How crazy. How far of a gap do we have? 640 to 580. It's like 30. It's pretty good. Couple little pond skis. And we need a river up in here too. Right down here. We need one more river after this. Cracks. Can you do it for me one more time, Crack? We need first you. Okay. What I'm hoping I can do is flood the edges of this without flooding a ridiculous amount of the map, so I can make the river a little bit bigger. Let's see if that works. Nope. I didn't know if that it would be contained. But it looks like it wants to do everything that's at 70 or above. That's a shame, actually. Because that's going to mean it's very difficult to get a river to flow down a hill. How do I do it over here? Yeah, it floods everything, look. Bummer. Kind of an interesting shape it made, though. Maybe when I get into the world, it will flow down. I guess we'll have to see. Not a very significant river. It's kind of disappointing. And then the last river we need somewhere in here. Huh. Apparently I flooded something at some point that changed some of this stuff. It's probably fine. Little mini reservoir up here or something. That we don't want though. How did that happen? Might have to fix that in game. This also, these got cut off, but I kind of like that. It's kind of cool. Doesn't look like anything else especially bad happened. Okay. This is another one where we want to have a lake up here, but ideally, I guess it's not necessary. Oh, I see. Yeah, we lost a little bit of territory, strangely. I'm not sure exactly how that happened, but it did. Unusual. Okay, I think that does us for rivers. We'll have to sort this out with like a waterfall or something. See how that ends up for us. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready to paint biomes. Or paint, excuse me, paint terrain. There's sand everywhere in here, and we'll eventually spruce that up with like a textured sand once we have biomes of plenty. Alright, and on all sides of the sand biome, put that one as sand. Okay, so here, this is where we're going to start to try to merge the next biome in, which is our Badlands mix. Alright, so we got a massive desert where it's going to rain. Key. Okay. Custom terrain. Let's do grass first. That's tropics. Regular grass.
Gotta take you with me now. Can you feel my body closer? Let me show you who I am and what I've done. I've been to many places, I've seen too many things, but I have never seen just somebody who could feel me. Can you feel me now?
It's like a little sacred forest area for our elven race over here. All right, and we do, even though it's going to turn into snow biome up here, we want to extend some grass up so we can flex snow on top of the grass instead of grass on top of the snow.
Maybe people will think she's got something that's alright. I think I'll pass this time.
Get our fresh spring water from up there for our steampunk sieve. Very nice. And we're probably going to want something other than just grass over here, like some sort of coarse dirt grass mix for the diesel punk. We'll think about that in a second.
I will take you with me now. Can you deal with the exposure? I can show you who I am and what I've done. I'll be making songs about all I've left behind, and people who won't listen don't matter much to me now. Can you feel this time?
All right, same thing here. We're going to encroach on our badlands with grass so we can fleck into it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we want custom terrain, vibrant mix. It will not be this actual color. This is just the color we picked to represent it. Went a little too far there. Lovely. Okay, and let's bring the intensity down. So you know you're starting to get into our area there. All right, Badlands. Here we go. Yo, Burning, what's going on with the raid? You caught me not Gregging, I have to admit. How's the stream, buddy? High tier things going on. Things I can't even comprehend. Meanwhile, I'm over here making a custom world for fun and for the tubes. Little custom world action. Okay, there we go. Bam. We're doing it. We're almost ready to go check this out too. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm drawing it in. Lower intensity. Let's fleck this up. Can we fleck that? Starting to get mixed in. And then how about a little bit of a higher intensity flecking up here? As we get to the border. Now, same thing up here. Fleck. We got multi-flecking happening up here. A little bit too. You see how clear that line is? That's not what we want at all. A little bit of more obfuscation. If we can manage it. This is still pretty intense. Yeah, a little less intense. Also, this is all stuff we're going to clean up once we actually get into the world to build and have creative mode. But as close as we can get it to usable before we get in there is useful. Okay. This is a little bit rough. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Muddy that up. This is gonna be a mess right here. Look at that. Lines of obfuscation. That's all we need. Mix some green back up in here. As we get faded. Oop. Not there. Okay. A little rough, but once we get into the world, these won't be so obvious, and we can clean them up. Alright, and the last two, we need our tropical mix. And we don't have to do any funny business here. This is just straight up easiness. Lovely. Full intensity, please. Okay. And what's up, Gabe? That's normally my MO. It's definitely normally my MO. I'm just doing a little bit of preparation for a new YouTube series where we're going to be focused only on building. If you haven't ever seen my GregTech world, I'm a little bit insane. I'm not very good at or I guess I'm not as good as most of the other streamers are at the tech part of it, but I've gone pretty crazy building. And a lot of folks have asked, like, what's my thought process like when I'm building and stuff, so I'm going to make a video series about it. And we're going to do that in this world that I'm building, that I'm also building. And a lot of thought's gone into this. We have a map that we made in Incarnate. So this is what we have recreated on the screen. And here in just a sec, we're going to go and actually check it out. Give me just a mo. Have you ever been here before, Gabe? Maybe I'll start my GregTech world back up and give you a little peek ski before we go into this world. Yeah, different build styles, exactly. This is the one. So Cyberpunk won the poll on YouTube, so we'll start with that. And then we'll move into the rest. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, let me just a second. Let me start the GregTech server back up. And we'll keep playing with this world while that loads. Give it just a moment. Okay, we're on snow. Good. Snow me. Different ends of the planet. It could be me. I am about 5.5 hours in, so my game might be telling me, hey man, what are you doing exactly? Here we go. Whoa. Yes, yes. Cover me with snow. Glorious snow. This feels like GregTech right here. Get into GregTech world, New Horizons world, and the whole thing's snow. Okay, let me save world as Elios 3. Save. Yes, I want to overwrite the file, please. It looks like GregTech is gaming up. Gaming. Oh, from Italy? Nice. There it is. Alright, unlock that. Multiplayer. No, I'm in America, for sure. North Carolina. Alright, let's let her load. Come on, world. There we are. Yeah, so this is our world. It's pretty insane. We've gone a little crazy. This is probably this is like the main view, I would say. That big tree is the source tree. And we're in the crevice. Oh, it's been so fun. So fun. That's the one with the purple on is the one we just finished. We got our power production in this building with the yellow, hog in this one with all bees giving us the hog. Auto crafting, applied energistics. This is like our starter building. And GregTech New Horizons logo building. I started a bunch of YouTube episodes from in here. With the logo in the background. And yeah, we spent so much time building in this world. It's been absolutely insane. Insane. This is our Thaumcraft building here. Nothing in this one yet, but this one's full. Yes, power production. Might have seen it in the Gtnh Discord. I post screenshots in there. Or yeah, maybe on YouTube. And then the biggest project we did recently, other than buildings, we did this cave. Pretty insane cave. Bam. This is for Britannia mostly, but we're eventually going to do Flatline down here. We got a little bit of a quest from our main man, Halfdan here. He said if we could show him our true power, he might open this door. And behind this door, we're going to find a big old cavern where we can do the Flatline. And conveniently, that will put us right over near our power supply. So we won't have to run power too far. But yeah, it's been insane. It's been insane. So yeah, based on this, a bunch of folks have asked, you know, what's my state of mind? What am I thinking about when I'm, you know, how did I come up with this? What was the way the thought process worked? So I thought I'd make a series explaining that. Original inspiration was right here. The end portal was right below our base. We mined into it randomly, and that's what kind of spurred us into all this. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we've played about 975 hours, and about 450 of that has been building. The other 525 or so has been progression. We are in IV. We've done a few things in IV, most notably skipping the flatline and getting Iridium. Yeah, maybe not. Is it? It might not quite be 975. Let's see. Oh, it is. Yeah, 975. Right on the exact number. Wow, look at me. Yeah, I've loved it. I love this pack. It's so good. And I'm learning a ton, and there's always something new to build. Like a reason to build a cool building. And man, do I love that skyline. It's so good. The only problem is performance. We have currently about 60 FPS, and I have a pretty good computer. So we are definitely pushing it to the limit on 2.6. But hopefully when we get to 2.7 and we get Angelica and some shader support with Angelica, it'll get a little bit better. But I have no intention of stopping. I think it'll get better with Angelica. That's the claim everyone's saying. And if I weren't playing with shaders right now, my FPS would be at well over 200 for sure. We'll see what it is when we get into our, hold on. We'll get into our whatchamacallit world, the creative world we're working on. Bam. Okay, the only thing we need to do now is select this. Okay. Little transition. Hey! Who's trying to scare me out here? Alright, I think I'm ready to go and take a look at this. Are we ready to take a look at this? I think I am. Let's save this one more time as Elios 3. And we have some stopping points in case we end up not liking some of this. We can go back and redo it. Yes. Oh, I guess you can't see my UI for the saving. So this, we're going to sit here and chill for a second while this exports. It's going to take a hot second. It's a massive world, 5,000 by 5,000 blocks. Export as new Minecraft map. Is that coming up? No, it's not. Okay. We're going to call this Elios Terrain Test. Infinite World of Lava at level 62. Layers 2. Export. Okay. It would be, but we're trying to build an immersive world if we can. So I would like to smooth them and have some nice transitions. And we're trying to build all the civilizations far enough away from each other. Let's see if I can bring that up. We're exporting, so I can bring this up again while we're doing that. Browser. There we go. I'd like to have the civilizations far enough away from each other that, like, when you're inside the stone punk area, you don't see any other biomes for, like, maximum immersion while you're in each area. And this is a little bit of a spoiler. Peek ahead, peek ahead. My ultimate goal with this is I'd like to make this playable, but not for Minecraft purposes, but make it like a huge mini game, like a giant scavenger hunt, or some sort of like little story progression told in this world where, like, if you took the world download, you could play it and have a reason to go explore everything and to find some secrets and appreciate some of the really small detail that you only get if you get a really good look around a place, and have a reason to go take a really good look around, and just, like, hopefully create something that you can just be fully immersed in while you're in it. We're going to build everything as if it's the year 2200. So imagine that steampunk and aetherpunk and dieselpunk and all this have evolved to the year 2200. So, I mean, I'm hoping it's going to be really cool. And there's going to be, like, some politics playing out between the factions. You know, they have some contention with each other or partnership with each other. So Stonepunk, the idea for that is it's supposed to be Stone Age, but because it's in the year 2200, I thought that could be the Nomad Civ, where they don't have any technology of their own, but they're made up of, like, outcasts from all the other factions. So they have, like, cobbled together technology from all the other people, and they can either scavenge it or steal it. Yeah, I thought that'd be pretty fun, you know? Exactly, and then the building style can be based on that. Like instead of in the solarpunk area, they'll have really fancy solar panels, but in the stonepunk area, they could have like 1 or 2 solar panels that look like they're just cobbled together instead of looking really fancy. You know, So they have like just enough expertise to keep it going and stay alive, but not enough. They don't benefit from like a civilization full of people. You know, I just thought that'd be cool. Because all these others have like a source of power that they could, you know, cyberpunk with like nuclear and kind of space age tech, ocean punk with tidal power, solar punk largely with like eco-friendly stuff, windmills, hydroelectric, solar, diesel punk with straight up oil, steampunk obviously with steam, frostpunk with coal, aetherpunk with magic. But then what power system does that leave stonepunk? And that's kind of where I went like, nah, maybe they can be the scavenger civilization, you know? I thought that'd be really fun. I'm so excited about this. I've always wanted to do something like this. Okay, our world is exported. Let me do a little work here. Be right back screen is going up. I need to get into our 1.21 Minecraft folder. Into the saves folder. Delete the previous test. World Painter. Helios terrain tests. We're in like Flynn. We're in Light Flynn. We could have it could look a little rough, so we'll be prepared. Gaming. Here we go. Oh, this turned out great. The brown terracotta is a little much. But as like a Badlands, I love it. Love it. Okay, so we need to do more to blend. We probably need to bring some grass in this way. Good to know. Oh, but I really like this. It's all packed mud mostly, but there's a little bit of coarse dirt mixed in there too. This is for Stonepunk. This is the Nomad Civ. And I wish I could fly a little faster too. It's going to take forever to explore the whole map. Yeah, what do you think about this for Nomad? This is all experiments, so feedback is welcome. Absolutely welcome. Not, my feelings will not get hurt. We're just playing. So sand, we're all here with the sand, but yeah, oh, that's not, yeah, like a little bit of interspersed. Because desert's right below. This is for Cyberpunk. We could probably use a little bit more dune action in here. It's a little flat. A little bit flat, okay. But the mountains look great. They look small when you're flying, but when you're on the ground, they're enormous. Look at them. Yeah, we should mix a little sand in there, I agree. And lighten it up a little bit, because it is pretty dark. Especially by comparison to the desert. I like this mixed view though. Looks really cool. And we're gonna be obviously we're gonna be playing with shaders. Okay, and yes, we do need to clean up the warm ocean. We need to get it right up to the edge. Otherwise we're gonna be dealing with this goofy looking water, and I don't want that at all. Strategically, it could be useful. Like imagine simulating an oil spill by putting some swamp water in the middle somewhere. That could be cool. We certainly have some possibilities that would not be doable in regular vanilla Minecraft, and that is cool. Okay, oh. This is Ocean Punk. We're gonna have a jungle biome here. It looks like we could stand to mix in a little bit more moss. Is there even moss? There is. Okay, yeah. We could mix in a little bit more moss. It's a little bit light. I'd prefer to have more here. We could top coat this too with moss. Yeah, we're gonna have a huge jungle, all custom trees, massive trees. Massive trees. And oh, I'm gonna get lost. This world is so gigantic. And this is a very deep patch of war motion right here. Very, very deep. It goes down below 0. So there's gonna be, you can see, I don't have Optifine anymore, so I can't zoom. Yes, exactly. Exactly like that. Oh, it looks spectacular. Imagine just like huge palm trees, not traditional Minecraft jungle trees, but like completely custom tropical forest. Oh, baby. It's gonna be so good. Alright, it's gonna take a literal year to fly back north, but this was worth. Yeah, a little red sand maybe. And once we get into creative mode, we have biomes of plenty installed in the actual pack we're gonna do the building in. And we can mix in a different, they have like 6 or 7 colors of sand that all could look good in here. Yeah, Minecraft has jungle trees, yeah. They're a little plain, but they're different than oak trees. So it's a little variety. Oh, we didn't peep Solar Punk. We gotta peep Solar Punk. I want to see how that turned out because there's a bunch of moss in that mix. Oh man, if you haven't played vanilla in a long time, it's a completely different game now. It's really good. It's really good. There's an auto crafting table in vanilla now. Which is crazy. There's so many blocks, so many colors. It's really good. They've done a great job. Okay, this didn't turn out as bad as I thought with the river either. I thought it was going to be much steeper. This turned out pretty good, actually. Like here, it makes sense to have some water type mixing because it's like silt runoff from the water. That would make sense for like a fishing village and stuff to be taken advantage of. Yeah, we need more of this. We need more grass peppered into this area on the edges. We went one way with it, but not the other. Oh, yes. Look how bright and vibrant this is. Oh, it looks great. The mountains look better too because they're textured. Like there's green in them. It's not all brown. Oh, baby. Okay, we did get some waterfall action from our lake. Good. And we can fix this easily. Oh, this turned out so good. Yes, agreed. We'll do all that with World Edit and Axiom when we get into the building process. We just want to lay down like the canvas with World Painter, and then when we do all these areas and we take on this project, we're gonna fully customize this thing. Fully customize. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a long project, but I think it's gonna be really cool. And Gtnh is a ton of work too. It's a ton of work, especially with my video style. They're very, very highly edited. They take a long time. So, I'm not opposed to a lot of work. It's it keeps me busy, something to do. That actually turned out pretty nice. I'm surprised there's kelp and stuff in there. Interesting. I need to add a mod that lets me fly faster. That's for sure. How about this? Do I have an option for... This is Axiom. If you've never seen this, this is a mind-blowing mod. It's absolutely insane. When we actually get into building and I use it, it's going to blow your mind. Oh, great tip. Oh my god, look at that. Okay. Oh, baby, that's so good. Alright, let's... $1,700 FPS. I think we're doing pretty good. 600 on the fly. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. So this is gonna be Diesel Punk. We need to dirty this biome up, but I'm gonna do that once we get into creative mode. We can paint with Axiom just like we did with World Painter. Mountains turned out great. My computer is pretty good. I was playing Gtnh on a laptop for a long time and it died. Yeah, look how harsh that line is. We got to sprinkle some grass in this way. Oh, these mountains. Oh. Oh, that's a work of art. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm surprised this isn't frozen. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm in spectator mode, right. I was about to say, that's not good. I'm kind of surprised this isn't frozen. I changed the biomes and everything. Right? It's gonna... Frozen ocean, yeah, but it's not frozen. Maybe I need to put the ice in myself. See, this is also is a little bit jarring, isn't it? But, I mean, what can you do? I guess we could make the world bigger. My render distance is on 32 chunks, so on something more reasonable. Isn't that crazy? 1700 FPS with the 32 chunk render distance. Put it on 16. Yeah, then it's like you're not gonna see it. The normal person with a normal computer that's not a freak like me, it will probably have a very difficult time rendering out that far. It's pretty good. My specs are on my Twitch details if you want to see what they are. The GPU is a 4080 Super. Some ridiculous processor. I'm not even sure what it is. It's an i9. Very good. Very, very good. I was playing on a laptop and then it bricked like mid-series. Really sucked. And I worked this out through work actually. I didn't pay for the whole thing myself. I picked up some extra work doing some drawings for some people. I work in construction. I was in cybersecurity for a very long time, but that didn't work out for me in the end. So yeah, I'm in construction now, and I do basically drawings, blueprint drawings and plans. And I picked up some extra work for somebody, and in order to do it, I had to have a program that could only run on a really good computer. So I was like, hey, I need a extra cut for a computer that can do this if you want me to do it. And so that's how it worked out. What did I do? I was a consultant. I did, hey Toto, what's going on, man? I was a consultant for a managed detection and response company. So they did, essentially, if corporations wanted to outsource their security operations center or their SOC, the people who like respond to alerts, cybersecurity alerts, they would contract our company. And my job was about like aligning their technology stack with a suite of detections, getting their sometimes people have technology that doesn't produce detections, but they produce like context and stuff that you need to investigate cybersecurity incidents. So my responsibility was like helping them build that infrastructure and, you know, making sure they had the data we need. If they didn't, helping them build a plan to get it and store it and pay for that and that sort of thing. Pretty dry stuff. That's why I have such a fun time building in Minecraft, because what I do professionally is so dry. And it's always been that way. I've never had a... What is this? Where am I in the world that this would be mixing with snow? I'm not. It's mixing with sand. It's just dark and I can't see. Let's not have nighttime ever. Policy end of things, not the detection logging side. Oh, before I did that, what I just described, I did that for about 8 years, and before that I did 7 years of data governance and essentially like compliance, mostly dealing with like file integrity and data classification, and that had a lot more to do with policy. I was big into like CCPR, the California Consumer Privacy Act, and GDPR, that sort of thing when it came out. I'm a huge nerd, so yeah, I'm not an engineer. I'm more of a thinker as it relates to cybersecurity, but not that engineers aren't thinkers, but more of like a strategist would be my niche in cybersecurity. And that's kind of what I do for construction too. I don't do the designs. That's for like engineers and designers, but I do, once they have the designs, I do like installation drawings. So like, where do you put electrical cable, where you put junction boxes, that sort of thing. You were forced to study cybersecurity in high school, really? And Rochelle, you're inside. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, in cybersecurity. Yeah, no more IT for me, Toto. I'm done. I'm done, Scacelli. I would go back. I'm like in some sort of vague talks with the company I left. That had a big leadership change. The person who I had some disagreements with is no longer there, unsurprisingly. And I'm in some sort of vague talks to help them. But I told them, like, they're under no circumstance am I ever going to have the rug pulled out from under me ever again. So if I sign up to come back, it's going to be on circumstances that are much more favorable to me than they are to you. And so, yeah, it may not happen, but if it doesn't, I don't care. Because I'm not willing to ever do that stuff again. Unless it's, like, you got to give me a pot of literal gold. It has to be actual gold. Gold nuggets in a bowl delivered to my house in an armored truck. If you want me back in cybersecurity. Your high school had a specific... Man, you must be really smart and gone to like a smart kid school. My high school had no such thing. I wish the last computer class I took was in 8th grade. As far as like pre-college and like pre-trade school and stuff education. I did go to college, but then after that I went to trade school to get into cybersecurity. I got a bunch of... At the time, this was like 2004, 2005. So at the time, it was like Windows 2008 was the primary... Looking to tighten security. Good, but needs to be better. Isn't that always the case? God bless the CISO. God bless the CISO. How did I even get started into that side of the field, into consulting? Was that just worked up through the chain? Kind of. It was kind of like that. I started by like my basic career trajectory. I do have a lot of certs, yeah. My basic career trajectory is I have a sociology background from college, and I didn't like that at all. So I went to trade school, and I got server administrator was my original pathway into IT. So I did like Active Directory administration So creating groups, creating and file services was kind of an extension of that. So creating like a directory structure and permissions. That was my initial gambit into like IT, and it was very basic. It was like a little more than help desk, maybe a little bit of a step above help desk. But my title at that time was consultant. I worked for a company called, I'm not afraid to mention this company. I wouldn't say the most recent company I worked for, but this has been more than a decade ago now, and they're defunct. So I worked for a company called Glasshouse Technologies, and as I was an associate consultant, basically that meant I was like a low-level person that they would send to their customers to do this sort of work, Active Directory work. So I had consultant on my resume from a very early stage, and that kind of pushed me to look for consultant jobs, and they all had various certification requirements that I would eventually meet and get like continue down the path of consulting. But then I actually went into software, and for a long time I worked for a company called Varonis, which is a data governance software. They've kind of pivoted into cybersecurity a little bit now, and they have a module called Data Alert that does some cybersecurity type alerting, more of like a governance nature. But anyway, I went to work for them, and then this was like around the time when a new trend was hitting software companies for them to have in-house consultancy, and they still kind of do. It's kind of called customer success now, but at the time it was more of a consultant shaped thing. So by nature of that, I kind of continued in a consultant shaped role. So when I left Varonis, I was looking at consultant roles. So that's more or less how it worked. Yeah, I developed various expertise, built on that, was very careful and selective about the sort of consultant engagements I took to make sure I was always building on either something that I had recently learned to take it to another level, or something completely new. Is that a wandering trader? Let's see what he's got. But in the end, I've got certifications and dried salt. Is that new? I've never heard of that. This has got to be Biomes of Plenty stuff. Dune grass? Is that in vanilla Minecraft? In Spanish? I really want it. I want this stuff. Started off as a network engineer, picked up quite a bit from the actual physical security information protection side. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. And getting into the, like, the advice I would give, and, you know, as I was at my previous role, the most recent role I had was at, like, the director level. So I had subordinates and, you know, you might call them employees, but they worked under me on, you know, junior consultants and things like that. And so I was more of like a, you know, high level escalation point and coordinator of budget and things like that by the end of my time in cybersecurity. Not really a technician anymore. But the advice I would give to anybody that's looking to, like, in my opinion, the best job that's available in cybersecurity is an internal security engineer, which basically means, like, you deal with vendors and you stand up the cybersecurity applications and the systems that they run on, and you're basically all powerful. Like, you have full admin of the environment. You have, like, it's total control, and their responsibilities grow from that. They balloon from that basic set of responsibilities to, like, be in charge of the implementation of all security software and apparatus, to being in charge of security. That's the path to CISO, in my opinion. It starts with security engineer, but there's all sorts of other roles besides chief information security officer too. Like, there's like data governance officer and privacy officer, and obviously like CTO. All those are technology adjacent, like the highest level roles of the of the corporate pyramid. But I'll tell you one thing, people are no good at that level. That's been my experience. The other thing I will never do again is work for a second-hand executive. I will not. If I go to work for a company, I will work for the founders, and as soon as any of them leave, I'm gone. No more second-hand executives. I will either be the founder myself or work directly for the founder, and famous when they famous. Oh, you're gonna be set a rue when you get out, though. Absolutely set. The sort of demeanor that you are like is typical of someone who is ex-military and worked in technology in the military is perfect for the private sector. Perfect. It's a little bit of a thick-skinned. You need a little bit of a thick skin. It's not crazy. It's not like you need to be invincible. Because a lot of the corporate world is a little bit soft, but it can be cutthroat. Like you're either turning someone into a stepping stone or you're the stepping stone yourself. Your company doesn't even have an IT executive. Well, I mean, VP, depending on how mature the company is, if it's several years old or a decade old or 15 years old, it may not be at the point of complexity where you need someone talking to a board about, or investors. If you work for a private company, especially, and there is no board, there's just a president or something, then there probably is no IT executives like VPs who have that responsibility or something. That's pretty typical. I'd get back into that environment too. But where I live in a coastal town in North Carolina, very, very small town. There's a lot of business here, but there's not a lot of industry. The main industry is the port. Ancient and no IT executive. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, I'm really digging this as a terrain. I do think we could lighten it up with some sand, though. I think Gabe is on to something with that. Half owned by the government? It's in NZ, right? I don't want to be too specific. Gabe was cooking. He was cooking with that. And all right. You know what? We can actually show this now. Check this out. This is madness. This is absolutely madness. Let's do a noise painter. We're now in creative mode, so we're in a world. This is gonna get deleted, so I can completely go nuts with this. Check this out. Let's do sand. We're gonna have some sand. Yes. We're gonna have about 12 more varieties of block in this noise pattern. Here we go. Sand. We're gonna do red sand. We're gonna do orange sand. Yes. In fact, I don't think we may need a very, very small amount of red sand. Let's do also desert sand. Yes. Why? Because why not? How about can we do coarse sand as well? I think so. And what if we also did packed mud? And we also did a little bit of coarse dirt. I'm liking where we're going with this. And then we probably remove that one. Now, if we go with mostly, first of all, we're going to go with white noise as a pattern. And we're going to go with mostly packed mud. And right behind that, we're going to go with a small amount of that. A little tiny bit of that. A teeny weeny little freckle of red sand. We're going to go that. We'll have us a little bit of coarse dirt up in there. What was this again? Wait, is that the actual packed mud? It is. And then we're gonna go, how many percents do we have? 7.5, 15, 17, 18, 20, something like this should be good, right? 72%. And then we increase the radius here. And just simply, we can dot that in. You know what I'm saying? We can simply paint our entire biome this way. Is that not phenomenal? Is that not the most glorious thing you ever see? Now, obviously, this is not a pattern that we're going to keep. Yeah, this is Axiom. Is that not completely mind-blowing? We're just going to paint. As far as the eye can see, we'll just paint and paint. Yes. It's so good. Oh my god. And we now have a completely retextured biome. It took about 8 seconds. Toto, you have seen me put the effort in to do this in vanilla. To take a desert and turn it into an oasis biome. And you saw me over the course of months putting that moss in. I could have done it in 8 seconds. It absolutely shocks the senses. It's just more. Paint more. Give me all of it. Paint it all. Yes. Yes, and it can do so much more. So much more. In fact, since we're gonna be revisiting this from the point it was saved, how about we... Where's the rock tool? Can we rock this? Can we just build a new mountain range right here really quickly? Just, you know, doesn't have to be perfect, but we could just sculpt a new mountain into the world quickly, as quick as you like. It's so much better than World Edit. World Edit still has utility. Things like dropping grass in over a huge area. It's World Edit, but like with this amazing UI, so you can actually see what you're sculpting into the world. Like with the brushes and stuff, as it goes really fast, it kind of becomes like this. But this gives you the brush, and I can make this into anything I want. Now if I just paint it, let's say we paint, come over here, and we want this to be stripped oak wood instead. So we'll turn it into stripped oak wood, you know? I mean, come on! It's just changing the surface, yep. Underneath it's still going to be stone. So unbelievably good. And even better, watch this. Watch this. Let me get into position. Comprehensive history. Infinite. I'm not sure I like the way I painted this. You know, you know how long ago I did that? I mean, come on, dude. The more time I spend with this, I'm gonna become all powerful. Look at my face when I say that. All. Yes.
you serious?
I can't believe it. And now I'm going to bed. We have made some gains. We have made insane gains in GTNH tonight. The build is done. We have one more thing to do before episode 10 is ready to go. We have got to destroy that tree. We're going to try to find time to do that tomorrow. If we don't, we will do it Sunday. The other day, whichever day it's not, I'm going to be absolutely going ape nasty to get this episode done. Thursday is the target. Thursday is the target. If we can get it uploaded Thursday, moi. I would like to pivot my upload day from Sunday to Thursday, I think. So, we'll see what we can do. Hopefully, we'll have another stream this weekend. If I do, I will see you then. YouTube, it's going to be goodbye for now. We'll see you soon. Twitch, sit tight if you would. And we'll get you over on a raid, if there's someone online.